Hi, good morning. It's me. It's me, Scott. I have a problem sometimes. I mean, everybody does, right? With like earworms, where you just get a song stuck in your head. But the things that get stuck in my head are not really songs necessarily, or not like music you'd want to hear ever. And I woke up today with a song. I worked on a commercial in like 2011 for a line of children's toys called Lala Loopsy. And when you work on a commercial spot, you're just working on a shot or whatever, you got to hear it a million times. I didn't even do editing on it, so I'm sure the editor is probably still suffering till this day. But like, you just hear the thing over and over and over and over again. It kind of drills into your head. And this song was already crazy repetitive, so it's like a repetitive song on repeat. And sometimes it just comes back to me. I even tried to find the exact spot I worked on this morning on YouTube. I found the song, but I couldn't find the spot. It was a toy called Lala Loopsy. It was kind of creepy. Kind of Coraline vibes from it. Anyway, I've been thinking, with Lala Loopsy going in my head all morning. So, over here. Oh, you know what? Well, I'll do it another day. We did all the stuff. We did all our fancy command line stuff. So we control the camera and all those things. So I did that. But now, forgot we were going to do wallpaper too. But I have something else I want to work on for a minute. Let's go with this nice mountain range. So, yeah, we were kind of reacquainting ourselves with WebMidi and MIDI in general yesterday. And I just kind of forgot that MIDI sucks on Windows. Like on macOS, it's way easier to route MIDI where you want it to go. That is not true on Windows. On Windows, it's dumb. And like if one piece of software, like virtual MIDI ports and like that stuff just is built into macOS. It is not built into Windows. So like when I open our little WebMidi dude, I'll have to log in, huh? Probably, maybe not. No, we're still me. So just opening this page, which I don't really understand. Maybe it's something we're doing like locks up the port here. So is it just when we do like, I don't exactly understand what does that. Like, is it as soon as we do an on state change, or I'm just not clear on what is the thing that actually locks up the port. So if we do all of that, for example, let's open our little MIDI pocket friend. My mouse just die? Oh, now it's okay. Cool. Cool. So we want to see this thing, and we want it over here probably. Oh, there's our bad keyboard. I've seen worse keyboards, but maybe not by much. So, okay, if we just open this page, surely that is not enough to lock up all our MIDI ports, because that would be insane. So we have access to MIDI, but if we go to whatever, our little MIDI visualizer buddy, which it seemed like it wasn't working properly yesterday, and we say input is set to this keyboard. Well, I just saw some mystery kisses. You trying to kiss the piano? Piano is not turned on. There's no piano kissing at the moment. We could turn that back on. It wasn't very good. So like this just seems, I don't understand why we're not getting anything from this. However, the fact that we can pick it at all makes it seem like it's not all locked up. Because previously we wouldn't even be able to pick that, which is good. So let's say it's not connected now, and let's go back to doing all this stuff, which in fact, let's not even do all this stuff. Let's just do this on state change. And just for every dude we see, do an on state change and refresh here. So now we've subscribed to on state change. I think that's enough to lock up the port, if that's the right term to use. Yeah. So that's kind of not cool. Isn't that weird? Like, it's not even on a specific port. I mean, maybe when you do this, it does all of them. Something like that. So I think what we want to try to do This is a weird iterator. Like this like built-in enumeration thing does not feel very JavaScripty to me. Like that's a, see that in other languages, not JavaScript. Anyway, that's fine. I kind of like sort of would just prefer a collection. Okay, do we have too many things? That matches to that. Wait, no. Wrong. Okay, so this is, I just want to, if I just list it, does it lock things up? So here's all our ports. So I have an idea here, and I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. So we have all our ports, and then we have our loop, not loop MIDI. We don't want that. That's fine. We want pocket MIDI. Now can we talk to you? No. Just from logging the port name? We can't talk to you? That seems insane. All we did was list the ports. And that means we can't use that port? That can't be right. I do kind of feel like Pocket MIDI is not working properly. So that let me pick it. So all I did was log the port. And by doing that, not you, you? No. Oh, but now it's not listed here. Weird. So not connected. Refresh, we see it here. All I did was log it, and I can't use it. If I don't log it, so I'm truly just iterating through the ports. No big deal, no harm done. We're not even printing anything, just looping through the ports. Does not lock it. So just doing this? Because what if I just want to know the name? Everybody, what if I just want to know the name? Does just logging the name? There's all the ports. Is that crazy? Okay, let's lock it. Wait, but now I could. Now it did let me pick it. I'm confused. Not connected. Refresh. We're not doing anything. We just logged it. We try to pick it, and it's okay. So is just logging the name okay, but not logging the whole thing? So now I've logged the whole thing. So set this to none, refresh, we see it here, where it's angry. Log only the name, refresh, we see all the names there. I can't do it. I see the names here. I can't do it. How dumb is that? But now I can't. Now I can do it. What? Maybe that like for a certain amount of time it locks it up or something? I don't. Seems not cool. But because all I'm really trying to do is just say I want, actually that seems not right anyway. So I made this port called WebMidi, and I want to say that this guy will only look at that port. WebMidi, right? So we made a WebMidi port. You just for the moment don't connect to anything. I guess I can just toggle this, right? No, I can't even pick it without it turned on. Or that's just monitoring, I guess. But that's not what I would expect. Why are you called loop MIDI port and not the name of the port that I said? Is that weird? Connection closed. Yeah, I don't want to be... But why is this true? Ugh. What does it show up as in here? It shows up as the right name in there. Loop MIDI port. Shows up as the name. Not cool. No manufacturer. Seems wrong. Okay, because you get a MIDI input. I mean, also, we are in Edge here. So that's something to remember. Edge is not very good. So let's switch to Chrome or Firefox or something that's a bit more of a real browser. I don't actually know, like, if you use, well, if you're Chromium under the hood. I don't know, let's just see if it's any different in here. I actually like the summary, and so that shows the right name. But Edge is not showing the correct name. What if it's cached or something, and if I restarted Edge? But I don't want to restart Edge because we're... Wait, life is yours. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay. I forgot I didn't refresh this thing. It says I've been streaming for 13 hours. That's not right. 13 minutes. Sometimes the timer doesn't restart if I don't leave the page for a day. So, state connected, connection closed. Because all I want to do is say, I essentially just want to say, hey, are you WebMidi? If so, what's up? But it feels like Edge is busted. Which is, you know, not surprising. Well, now I'm extra confused. Wait, was I in Firefox a second ago? Now I don't even know what browser I was in. What browser am I in right now? This is Microsoft Edge. Yeah, and it says loop MIDI port. Wrong. So what do we have? We have like MIDI, and we just have the inputs. It's not very good. That's it, yeah. And then whenever stuff changes. So excuse me, please. Okay. So it's a map-like interface. So that's where that what is the key of the map then? Like if that's the, it's a map-like interface, but what is the key? Entries, keys. Can I just see the keys? Why don't you show me the keys? I don't know how to do that. Native code. Cool. What's the 0th key, please? Undefined. So it's a map, but the keys are null? Key? And undefined. Okay. So I can't get it by key. Why do I use a map if it doesn't? Seems dumb. Does it seem dumb? Seems a little dumb. How do you do it? Yeah, you just iterate through and you do the thing, and that's how you find the inputs. Or output. So you just start turning that map into an array. Because the thing I want to do, I think, is say like WebMidi value.name equals WebMidi. You know, I only want to do this for one port. I don't know. I don't think I'm a MIDI king. I think MIDI's cool. I think it's cool that it exists. It's a cool setup, but yes, so this is just, you know, because the thing is if I wanted this where other people could use it, it's going to take some setup, which is annoying. They would at a minimum have to like set up some ports and whatever. Loop MIDI port. Why would it? Wait, why would that be true? Why would that have happened 4 times? Well, if it's just, why are you searching for bugs? It's firing found every time. Oh, because I didn't actually set that as a condition. Input value.name equals. And that's loop MIDI. Like this is just not, this is not good. I don't know if it's because Chrome sucks. I mean, definitely Windows MIDI sucks. That's for sure. I don't know what it's going to do in OBS though, if we're trying to use this as an overlay. Request MIDI access is not a function. Really? I'm looking at the MDN documents and Mozilla Firefox doesn't even support it? Whatever. Okay, I'll just do this for now. We'll just look for a port that looks like the port that we want, which seems real dumb. And then we'll just cram, for now, we'll just cram this all in here. And have a great time. So the whole point of this is just to say, I only want this to listen to one port so that it doesn't steal that port. Oh, I forgot about your exterminator job. Well, but you got to classify them now, right? You need some school entomology department that has like millions of pictures of bugs. Somebody must have a data model of bugs already, right? Some university has spent 1,000 hours with bugs. So, man, you know what I really want? Okay, I don't know. I keep coming back to the webcam thing, and I keep coming back to like what we could really do with it. So we could rewrite it in C++ and use all the low-level Windows stuff, and I would like probably have a stroke trying to do that because Windows API stuff looks so tedious and boring and terrible, and it already works. But the thing we could do if we were insane people is we could build a Node API, like a Node plugin for DirectShow, where you could just do DirectShow stuff from Node. But like, why would I do that? I don't need to do that, and it would just be frustrating. Well, but you don't care about. You already need you need like individual pictures of silverfish in 7 million orientations as a model to recognize silverfish, right? I mean, unless you could try to build something that would just use Google Images or whatever and do. But you'd need, you know, thousands or tens of thousands of pictures of silverfish, like in the wild, to build a good model. Which maybe you could. I mean, maybe this is enough. Maybe just you could build your data model with, train it based on tons of gross pictures of silverfish. Yeah, but you said counting bugs and classifying them. Are you only looking at silverfish traps? So you don't even care what the kind of bug is, you're just counting blobs? Because there's the like just brute force CV look for blobs thing, but what if there's what if there's something in the trap that isn't a silverfish? You don't care? What if there's a piece of lint or something? I don't know. I think you should spend 1,000 hours looking at silverfish and building a data model. Silverfish are so gross. Oh, I see. The size classification. I thought you meant classifying different insects. I see. Silverfish are gross. I had a dream about a snake that was like out to get me. It was the weirdest thing. It was like a snake that was intent on biting me, and I kept running away and going to different places, and the snake kept finding me and just kept biting me over and over again. It was really weird. Oh, why am I having snake dreams? Okay, so now let's try MIDI. I feel like MIDI Pocket is not quite working at the moment, and I don't think I understand why. So we got to close that page because that page does lock us up, I believe. And then if we go to MIDI Pocket, we can say our input port. We probably can't do that. It's funny. We can do that. Why can we do that? Who knows? Why? Why? Why would that be true? Just for me to open that port? I don't understand why although then it seems like it let me. Is it because that other page had and it doesn't, like, the browser's not tidy about closing ports? What if I close this window? Well, that time it did let me. That's so finicky. It did let me set it. I think MIDI is good. I think Windows MIDI implementation is not good. Okay, but if we're already connected there and then we open this, then we should be fine, right? And I say I'm just going to do through. So yeah, this is sending data. It's really weird. It feels like this isn't working for reasons I just don't understand. I really thought we had this working yesterday where we were seeing MIDI monitor stuff over here and it was working fine. But I'm gonna ignore that for the moment. Let's just try Ableton or something like that. Hopefully, I feel like anytime I try to use audio software on the stream, it destroys the audio. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So what I would want to do... That's all wrong. I don't even have a launch pad anymore. Oh, launch key. Launch key. I wonder what that second port is. And then say I want to output this to WebMidi. So this should be like a... It should just route things through. But kind of seems like it isn't. So we see MIDI coming in up here. So we want this control surface, and then we want the output. I don't actually know what remote means in this context. So it's like we did find it, and then say we went to whatever. A grand piano. I don't understand. Oh, that's weird. We got we got some things. So that's weird because we are getting some stuff through, but I want to pass through all notes. So maybe I can't actually do the thing that I want to do, which would be kind of lame. I mean, that's not just a thing that you set here, right? So we say we want the launch key MIDI. Maybe that doesn't mean what I think it means. I think that doesn't mean what I think it means. I think that's not actually MIDI through. Okay, that's not really what we have to do. I just don't know. Blank MIDI track, MIDI in from your keyboard, MIDI out. Can I not have... Oh, is this... I don't want input from WebMidi at all. I want to output to WebMidi, but output doesn't list WebMidi for... inexplicable reasons. I don't understand this. What are you mad about? Whipping a baby. Does that mean that's locked? Is it red because dude over there is using it? So I don't actually know how to set MIDI out for a track. I'm not very good with Ableton. So MIDI from. Oh, MIDI to. Can I do that? MIDI from here? We did it. Okay. That's annoying. So like trying to make this a thing where people can just use it will suck because Windows is bad, which is a bummer. Are we not the right octave? Keyboard kind of doesn't have enough keys. Let's plug in the real piano. This keyboard's just a cute little baby. Okay, so anyway. So that lets us, this is just not very good, right? Like, one, it would be nice to just have WebMidi act as a virtual port. Like, just have the browser act as a MIDI port. Yeah, this would be great. I'm guessing it never got implemented and somebody's going to be like, no, you can't do that. Kind of guessing this goes nowhere. Out of scope for V1. Cool. Whatever. It's just so frustrating to see stuff like this over and over and over again on a million different projects where it's like, hey, here's a fundamentally, like, indisputably useful thing. that would make things easier that people clearly want to do, and there's just constantly pushback. I feel like I see it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I know, wouldn't that be big? At the same time, it wouldn't be a big deal if the OS implementation of MIDI didn't suck. If Windows implementation of MIDI wasn't so dumb, then probably is the same since like 1995 or something. Because it's just not, like, anybody who wants to use this is going to have to do something different, whether on Windows or Mac or Linux or whatever. They'll have to set up something different. There's not just, what I want is just to say, like, oh, I create a virtual MIDI port for this thing, and then you just set your audio software to output to it, no problem. Or even more ideally, just what would be great is native support for non-exclusive device listening, or however you want to put that, where, like, I could just listen to input in multiple places, but this is not very good. Like, we got to create this loopback thing with some weird third-party program, and then we have to make sure that the browser tries to listen to that guy, and then just not good, you know? And I don't really understand this input to continues to confuse me. I mean, that would be kind of fun, actually. Like, what is that? Let's see. Like, MIDI out to. Let's output. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that'd be a special case anyway, so it should not, it should support stuff other than this particular keyboard. So, that's a shame, really. And if I plug in another keyboard, so this is kind of the least terrible way I can think of to do this right offhand. I guess there's other ways to do it. Like, you could use some other MIDI thing to do the splitting. I think that's what MIDI aux and MIDI yoke do. I don't think I really understand the difference between those two things. Like, what is the difference between MIDI aux and MIDI yoke? As it's just, none of this stuff has been updated for 7,000 years. MIDI aux. This is MIDI aux. What is MIDI yoke? This is not a good website. Is a MIDI catch cable driver? Is that what MIDI aux uses under the hood? Or so as you connect the MIDI output from one program to the MIDI input of a different program. But I think you still need MIDI aux to do the... Really... I guess I don't quite understand the relationship between the two. Maybe it doesn't matter. Anyway, we could, or alternatively, we could write a little Node.js thing that people could try to run and have it be less stupid and terrible. Or no, we can't do that one. Well, we could. With the virtual port, we could try to do the thing and have WebMidi send to the virtual port. I just don't want to put any burden on. Like, this webpage should not have to be smart about routing MIDI or anything like that. It really should just be easier. The virtual port would be nice. I get it. Whatever. It's insane that MIDI is supported in a web browser anyway. How do we want to do this? Because we'll just go with this for now, because it gets us stuff. We have MIDI going to a DAW or to a synth, you know, which people would presumably want. I don't know that all the synthy software people would use. You would be able to count on this part where you're routing. Doing this kind of through thing. In which case you just need some other program to do it, I guess. Dumb. It's dumb. I wish MIDI loop just kind of added that functionality. That'd be handy. But I guess it's also nice that it's a lightweight little thing. So, I mean, we'd eventually probably want this to live on what's its face? Piano overlay. What's this thing called? It's called piano overlay? That's a unflattering name, I would say. Pianover. 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 Pianover? It's a bad name. Not a very good name. Does that mean it's taken? No. Movie night? What does that mean? Are we gonna watch a movie? It's tax day in the United States. Federal taxes are delayed, or actually lots of state taxes, but quarterly taxes seemed like they were due everywhere. I have to pay so much money in tax. It's outrageous. Not fun. I don't know, kind of hemming and hawing here. One thing I sort of just don't want to be in, don't want to be on Glitch anymore. So it's not. Maybe just HTTP server, a local copy of something. So that should not really be there. That should be in here. I should make a folder only for stream nonsense. That would make more sense. Pianover. Not doing well on the project naming this morning. Water Boys. Wait, what is this, a virtual movie night? Are you streaming? Is this on Twitch? Okay, get this thing. Uh-oh. Did I lose my buff? Okay, that would have been sad. That would have been a troubling outcome. Okay. So let's do this instead. Is it 8080? I don't remember. Yes. So here's... Can I make that go away without it closing the thing? Guess so. Discord. Water Boys. Well, enjoy your Water Boys. I don't know this song. Okay, so what do we want to do? It'd be nice to get the note duration and all that stuff. We're not currently. We know a start. So what do we want to do? We could use Pixie and do like little particle sparkles. We could do that kind of Guitar Hero-ish piano roll sort of thing. I guess this thing could have just had multiple visualization modes. I kind of want... Why did we do this? I guess we were trying to make this keyable. So if I just throw the... Oh! We were having problems with OBS Web Audio, but we don't care. Piano overlay. We don't care here. Because we're not going to play the audio in the browser. We're only going to visualize... Control audio via OBS. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. So that's now in OBS. Doesn't work. It must be because we're locked here. That sucks. Really? Okay. Now do you work? I guess it's also extremely possible that the OBS browser source does not support WebMidi. That would be like, that would make a lot of sense, right? Because why would it? Because why would you do that? Chord display. Maybe somebody's already made this thing anyway. Play now and see your notes. What window am I capturing? Okay. This shows loop MIDI port also. Wait, come back. So that's a year old. Chromium Embedded doesn't support MIDI. Duplicate. Well, seems like people have been working on it. It would be pretty handy to just anybody? That's it. Okay, well, that's not very cool. Not very cool. Definitely not very cool. So we have a couple options. One is, I guess the one big question is, how much do we care if it is an OBS overlay? That would be kind of nice, but not strictly necessary, I guess, because you could always do a window capture. What window am I trying to capture? Hello. Window capture. Why does this not quite fit? So I want to show the contents of the window and not, so I did this and then did this. Who knows? Who knows? That don't really seem right. I don't actually understand why. So if I do window capture and reset transform. Okay, then that shows the whole thing, and then you'd have to filter whatever, key it out, and do a thing. Why didn't that work? Filters, chroma key. That's weird. Oh, well, yeah, sure. It's because that's not. So that kind of works. Kinda. I can minimize that window and it'll stay up. I don't know why that's not updating though. Maybe that doesn't actually update anymore after you minimize. Tricky. So, that's not very good either. So, another option would be to do a browser overlay, but have a little goofball standalone thing that was a little standalone Node app like we built before. And this is very silly. And then you would just connect to that. You would just connect to it like a little Express server kind of thing. And that would be dumb and annoying. I feel like everything we've tried to do this week has been dumb and annoying. It's just been one of those dumb and annoying weeks where nothing works very well. But now that I say that, I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself because we haven't even built anything interesting. So like maybe if we built something that was interesting, we would care about people being able to show it. And it would not be that big of a deal to send the MIDI to, send the MIDI messages over WebSockets versus MIDI. That'd be easy enough if we decided to do that. So at this moment, we have WebMidi working. It would just be kind of nice if I could have it on screen and not... Oh, we got a weird window capture thing going on now. Weird. So I guess let's just make a Pixie thing. I don't remember how to use Pixie. Do you? How would we do this? In fact, it'd be a little tricky, but I think we figured it out. Like if I wanted just you press the thing and it like rainbows come out, whatever. For example. Maybe we just do that in P5, I guess. Let's do it in P5. We don't do much P5 these days. Well, P5 never hurt anybody. So let's do it. Did you tell me the CDN thing? You think the getting started would tell you the CDN thing? Yeah, this piece. Thank you. It does, in fact. P5, pretty good. So let's get rid of my bad piano. Oops. I need to set up just a P5 boilerplate because I feel like every time I do P5 stuff, we do essentially the same thing anyway. So let's in P5, we'll do all our nonsense, we'll get some MIDI, and then we just want to say, yeah, whatever. I kind of want to just have a separate just set up and draw, right? So if, for example, so really you can go 0 to 128. It is a 7-bit thing. So whatever. For now, let's just say and we'll just say $127 is valid. And then we want to say, you're not an int. Who are you kidding? Nobody. So basically we see it. We just want to know if a node is on or not to start with. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Okay, so yes it is. And then we'd kind of want to do something that's like whatever, box equals it's like width divided by 128. And then the height is just the height. And then the I don't remember where a box draws from. So X is going to be note width times whatever note we are. Y is going to be, I don't know, 0? It's either 0 or height, and I just can't remember if we draw bottom to top or top to bottom. I don't remember. Not box, rect. So that's our dude there. And so, you know, if we wanted to do something here, we could be like, notes dot push note. Got to be able to remove that, but whatever. So we can now see it. Very exciting. And then we probably want to do like p5.js hsv. Probably. Or just hue, right? Isn't that? So if I say color mode HSB up here, then is that 0 to 360? Probably. So that just gets the hue. That's not what we want to do. What is I don't know what this site is. I don't like it. I keep accidentally ending up there. I would much rather end up in the real documentation, but. So we have color mode HSB, and we have the constructor. Doesn't seem like that took me to the. It's you. Okay. A P5 color. This documentation seems not great, because like how do you So it's 0 to oh, you can say. So I would always prefer. Can I do that? That would be my preference. And then we can then we can do a fill. And I can just put a color in here. Is that true? I don't remember. Maybe that's not right. Max for all values. How's it going? Is your name pronounced Diraj? I feel like I'm saying it wrong every time. Okay, Phil wants a color. So you would think this would be red if this is working the way that I think it is. Sure isn't. Diraj is correct. What are you working on today? Anything super exciting? Let's color equals. So I would assume HSB would be like 1, 1, 1, or what? This shouldn't matter. Like 1 and 0 should be the same. But maybe I just don't understand the ranges here. I can't do this, right? This has to be, that's a thing. Why? Why so wrong? I am originally from Amarillo, Texas. Currently, I live in Portland, Oregon. Like if I want max. So you depend on the color mode though. And I said I want HSB. Is it not valid to say that I want a value between 0 and 1? So that defaults to HSB 360, 100, etc., etc. But I said I want color mode to be 0 to 1. So why doesn't that work? Yup, United States. Amarillo is in the panhandle of Texas. I don't know why. What is selected here? Who knows? So currently, I'm up here in Portland, but used to live here in Amarillo. But I've also lived in Seattle and Los Angeles and Chicago and Minneapolis and Austin and spent a lot of time in Pittsburgh and in New York City, but currently Portland. This doesn't seem right. This seems busted. Is this actually, am I actually running my setup? Like I just don't, you know, I just want colors. Oops. Now I gotta get back into Vim mode because I was not using it. Okay, what's wrong with my fill? But this seems like you can do that. Color mode HSB and then just call fill with the values you want. Not have to make a color. So I'm pretty confused. Do I have to do 360.100.100 even though I've explicitly said it? What? What am I missing here? Oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet I'm actually seeing the stroke because it's so small and I'm not even seeing the color. That's what it was. Okay. That was silly. I forgot about that. The stroke was just defaulting to black and it was so thick that I couldn't see. So we want 111 should be red. Okay. And then, you know, if we want hue to be equal to I divided by 128. Because we just want normalized. It doesn't really... So now I get a nice little gradient. We could set like some minimum note and maximum note. Because obviously this keyboard does not. So the thing we need to do, though, is when a note goes off, we need to remove it. Which, that's 9. So the real simple answer is like... Oh, we actually needed that, right? Did you see that? I did a redo and it redid multiple lines. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, anyway. So, whatever. If it's 8, then we'll do notes.remove. .delete. I can't actually remember. Yeah. I thought there was a non-annoying way to do this. Delete. Oh, you just call it straight up delete. But then we have to find it. That's dumb. Something like that. We probably just aren't clearing. Okay, so now we want to be sure that that's not right. Oh yeah. Oh, it's window width, window height, by the way. And then Well, width and height. That's a width and height of the sketch, so we do want that. That's fine. So it'd be kind of nice to like animate it down in both directions, but then we'd need so great. So in our case, our minimum note is 60 to 84 is our range. So that's not right at all. So we kind of want to first get the note. Which would be, what is it in processing? It's remap or map? It's remap. The index, we want to remap it from 0 to 127 and instead map it to note min, note max. And then the note width should really be divided by the total range. And it shouldn't be times I here. It could be times note nat. So the colors will be wrong, but maybe this fixes the position. Oh, what's it called? It is just called map. That's weird, because map is like a JavaScript thing now. So it seems like I messed up. That's not what I want to do at all. I want to map. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to map it, my note min and my note max, to the range 0 to 127. Really 0 to 1. Because then that's 0 and that's 1. So that's good. And then note width, I don't know why I would divide by 128 there. Shouldn't. It should just be the actual width. Oops. Wait, what am I doing? The width divided by 128, but the note width should be the full width divided by So we need something like note range equals note max minus note min. Probably. But I'm not doing this correctly. Because we need, so that's the range. Then we want a mapped value kind of in that range, and then we know that. And then I just want to ignore color for a second. And the width of a given note should be the like total width divided by the range. That doesn't seem right. What is a width? It's like the note width. It's the by one out of the range. Times the total width, right? Oops. What did I do? No range. I'm doing a poor job with dimensional analysis here. Okay, let's think through this. I mean, I know our offset's wrong right now, of course, because we're not taking account like where we are in that range. That's fine. But the however wide one note is, it just the note range? So we need to know like how many notes are in the note range, you know, so like what fraction. Yeah, 1 divided by note range is how many, is like what percentage of each note is represented. You know, which in this case is going to be whatever, a 24th. Which that seems not right, actually. Is that true? 1 divided by 24 is 104? Okay, that is right. And then we need to multiply that times the whole width of the page. And that should be the width in pixels. 33 pixels seems about right. I'm confused why we're not saying anything though. So like note width is 33 pixels wide. And this is X, Y. What height is the full thing? This is, are you mad that it's a... Oh, I don't have any fill right now. Good grief. That's just 1000% my fault. It's not even... Very silly thing to do. Okay, this is our note width. That's the height. Falling apart over here. And then the offset should be times that one's a little tricky. It's like a percentage. I don't really understand why we're getting this. Yeah, I do. Add a little extra padding around the edges. Still appear to have padding around the edges. Why is that? Oh, that's not script, that's style. Style! Tracklin! Where have you been all my life? Kind of. WebMidi is not that good. So it can, but then if it, like, MIDI on Windows at least, maybe everywhere, exclusively locks MIDI devices. And so I have to set up a virtual MIDI port and then route through my DAW software. If you didn't care about using the MIDI device in other software, yeah, you could just straight up open it in the browser, for sure. But I want it to go through a DAW, and I figure like anybody on Twitch who's streaming music is gonna want to go through whatever audio software they're using. So I've just kind of set it where it goes into the DAW and then that gets routed out. Drackline, I've missed you. My streams are just, there's nothing without you. It's just, life is yours sending me pictures of bugs. It's a nightmare. So it's almost okay. There's definitely some pieces of it that are really annoying. Like, for example, OBS overlays don't support WebMidi, so we'd have to do that in a different way anyway if we wanted to make that work. And the routing is dumb, kind of no matter what. So I'm almost tempted to say like it would actually be better just to have like a little standalone application people could download and connect to the overlay from that, maybe, possibly, and it could just do its own virtual MIDI ports and like just create MIDI ports that people could connect to and whatever. Might make life a little easier. How have you been? Weirdly, we like, when we play our last note, something about our mapping is wrong. So it may be actually that we need to do 0 to 128? I don't think so. Okay, let's fix the colors though. So we know where we are in the range. So that's actually all we really need is just, in this case, this is our, that's like our normalized note. Maybe that's what it should be called. I just was, you know, if you go look at Twitch Music, there's all kinds of people streaming, playing live piano. Oh, our width is wrong. Oh, no, it isn't. The accidentals. I don't know how to find it. Guess we gotta go here, go browse the music. There's lots of people playing stuff. But none of them, they all have like overlays with emojis and whatever, but I was kind of surprised that nobody just had a like good on-screen, like this guy, serious MIDI keyboard overlay that just would show show whatever is being played in an interesting way. Maybe this guy does. Now that I said that nobody has it.
Oh, it's GL Gus. Thank you for that follow, by the way.
So, I don't know. That just seems like a thing that people would really want. In fact, it's part of the things that when I was talking to Twitch about doing work for them, high on the list was like WebMidi stuff. Who is the best? Tell me who the best is. The best streamer? The best person? The best this guy? Look at this guy.
For Club Stove.
Maybe that guy's the best. The best headless floating, not headless, bodiless. Okay, yeah, tell me the best piano streamer. Do you ever go to her channel? You could tell her to use this thing. It's just annoying, unfortunately. But there's plenty of people that seem super talented, and so just being able to like visualize MIDI stuff, I think would be pretty cool. Like, there's lots of people. She's not playing, she's dancing. So, you know, what if this happened, but instead of needing a camera here, you could like visualize MIDI and do weird, fun stuff? My hope had been to just make it a super easy overlay, but like everything is working against me for that. Not least of which is, one, is that OBS overlays, browser overlays do not support WebMidi. Next is that MIDI routing in Windows is really bad. And then just in general, like MIDI seems to be an exclusive kind of thing. And so if one application's looking at it, other applications can't unless you figure out. I'm like one. Our width and height still seems to be wrong. And then like our calculation just seems to be not quite right. So I think we actually on that remap need to be 129, even though that doesn't totally make sense. Unless I'm like just not drawing it for some silly reason, which I guess would be, in fact, so we see the 84 log. We'll totally change the way we're doing this as far as iterating through. Now I can't tell who's logging what, so that's my own fault. Jacqueline, I needed you so much all week. I was doing .NET programming. I didn't want to do it, but then I felt like I had to. But now I've the thing I've wanted for years, I wrote this week. It was a real triumph, even though I think it kind of sucks because the .NET-ness of it makes it so huge. But doing it natively, I know, finally. But I made this thing that I've wanted forever. I didn't want to make it. I absolutely did not want to make this thing. I wanted somebody else to make it, but nobody else on Earth made it. So we had to make it. But it's this little utility that lets you control webcam parameters from command line. So even those stupid, oh, forgot, change syntax. My stupid camera loses its settings every time. Now I have a little command line that I can run before the stream that will set them all. And it is okay. Like, oh my gosh, it took days to like figure out how I really wanted to do this. And I finally have it by using some directional library that somebody wrote in 2010. Actually, they started in 2005, and there still doesn't seem to be a better way. I probably could have written it C. So now I'm kind of tempted to rewrite it in C++ because the binary for this is 28 megs just to do basically nothing. I mean, such a trivial thing, just change some webcam settings. I don't know. I need to not think about it for a while though, because it was one of those weeks, just everything I try to do is so frustrating. And yes, I did try to figure out how to like not care about the runtime. Yes, but you have to. because you can't assume it's so dumb. So if you want to use, yes, you're right. So like if I just wanted to say you can only use it with Windows 10 and above, which would be fine, then I could link against .NET 4.6 or whatever ships with Windows 10, and then it's tiny, right? But you can't do single file bundles until .NET Core, which doesn't ship with Windows, including .NET 5, because .NET Framework is dead now, apparently, and everything's .NET Core. So .NET 5 is really .NET Core. And so I got it where I could have like a, whatever, 200K, I think it was more like 400K program in .NET 5, but I can't assume that people have .NET 5, of course. So I could link against .NET Framework 4.2, which I know everybody has. But if I do that, then I can't do this. That doesn't support the single file bundle. You can't bundle everything into a single executable. You have to have extra files, which is maybe not that big of a deal, but I was going to write a node module. That part of the node module would just like quickly grab a tiny executable from somewhere. And I just didn't want to do the additional pieces to support the multiple files. So it's like, use mono. I don't know. Can I do that? I mean, unfortunately, it just seems like one of those things where no combination. I tried a lot of combinations, and it seemed like no combination got me exactly what I wanted. As far as like, you know, all of the pieces. Didn't quite come together in the order that I wanted. So whatever, it's okay. It doesnn't really matter. Maybe if people actually use it, which I don't really want to do because, you know, I don't like to make useful things. So, okay, there's a couple things that are bothering me here. One is why do we have a scroll bar when we should have no margin and no padding? Why is that? Why is this? Because that says that's the size of the body. So why is that bigger than the window? Also, that's straight up a tag called main. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that real? This is not a good idea anyway, though. That gets rid of the scroll, but then it's gonna be, it'll like stretch, I think. Oh no, yeah, look at, okay, wait. So we got to do a couple things. One, I just don't think this is right. It's kind of, in a different context would be right, but not with P5. So resize. I mean, there's almost nothing to it. But I've worked too much on it, and I kind of don't want to work on it anymore. Kind of. It's kind of my current status. But I was so proud of it. So proud of my dumb. Like, look, there's even a little space there. Like, why? I guess I can just do an overflow hidden. It just, somebody's adding some extra fluff. Okay, so we're one off here. So one thing we could do is add 85 to the note range, because maybe we're not like inclusive enough. We're not including sort of like the next step over. Yeah. Because Life is Yours talked me into switching to Vim mode for Visual Studio Code. And so at first I did it as a joke, but then all my Vim, I used Vim for years. That was my primary editor for a really long time. And then sometime in the last 10 years, I switched to Sublime Text and then to Visual Studio Code and whatever, and got used to all those things. But my Vim muscle memory, you know, goes back to when I was, I don't know, 16 years old or 17 years old. And so it has mostly come back, and I mostly like it, and I mostly think I'm faster. But then I'll like, I don't know, sometimes my fingers just get confused about what I'm trying to do. And if I go use Glitch or something where I'm no longer in Vim mode, I'm suddenly incapable of typing. So it's a crisis. It's a crisis. It's a perpetual crisis, of course. So what are we going to do? Oops. This keyboard is such a tiny, cute little keyboard, but I can't play on it very well. Can't play on a normal keyboard very well either. But I got one. I bought that fancy piano. I should just plug it in. Okay, so So the real answer about the other thing is like, yes, I could continue to figure out, like, fight with .NET or fight Mono, but really, like, the thing to, if I actually wanted to optimize it, I should just rewrite it in C++, but that would be such a hassle. Like, all that direct show stuff is so, just looks archaic. It makes my teeth hurt just to look at it. Okay, so I kind of want to have the idea of a note. And I kind of want to have the ability to just sort of instantiate one, and then it'll just kind of animate the top to bottom to kind of rain down, you know, so it's like just raining these rainbows as we press them. And we could do that all in this loop, but I feel like it'd be better if we just had some understanding of what a note is, so that if we just had like a and it would be nice. Okay, just straight up JavaScript has possibly just in straight up C, but I don't really want to go for it because I just was looking at another application that did that to interface with direct show, and there's like hundreds. It's probably an exaggeration, but I don't feel like it's that much of an exaggeration. Like hundreds of lines of just stupid Windows boilerplate just to even like get to where you can do the thing. Maybe not hundreds, but dozens, if not scores. Okay, so our on time. And does it need to know anything? Yeah, it needs to know. Which maybe we don't want to call this. Maybe we want to call it like a note stream or something. A note bar. I don't like note stream for some reason. It's just, okay, where was it? Let me find the thing. That was, because somebody had done something similar in trying to just grab a Node webcam snapshot. So they just wrapped this little binary in here that somebody else wrote, and it looks like, so this is the C++ version of this, and it's just so much crap. I mean, okay, to be fair, a fair amount of this is just like argument handling, but there's just so much, like, I don't know. We could figure it out. In fact, honestly, we could probably just look at this code and like 50% of what we need would be here. So we could just steal it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm probably overblowing it. I think I just got really frustrated over the last few days that the thing just didn't exist. So now that I look at it again, we would have to do this. We would have to do the filter graph. I think we have to do this. Actually, we don't. We wouldn't need the capture graph. But we do need, it's just so gross. Like, conceptually, how this stuff works just seems so... Ugh. So we would have to do all this stuff. I don't think we actually have to do the... we wouldn't need the whatever. The capture graph is one thing we wouldn't need there. I know, Windows API stuff is just... I don't like it. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter because the target platform is really just Windows because it's direct show. So the nice thing about .NET Core is, in theory, .NET Core can go to Linux or can go to Mac OS and be no problem. It's just, you either have to bundle everything into the app and have a giant executable, or you have to know that the people will have installed it. So I don't know, maybe we'll do this one day. I feel it actually wouldn't be that horrible because there's a fair amount of stuff, like all this capture stuff we don't need to do. And if we just steal this person's code, basically, just... So I don't know, but at the moment it works and it does the thing it's supposed to do. So I kind of want to not think about it for a minute because I was definitely getting pretty hung up on being frustrated with it. Will it? You think it will? Well, yeah, but I don't want you. So that's the problem, is I don't want you to be the one downloading it. So for example, the way that thing I was just looking at it did it, and this is a funny solution, but I think it's not a bad solution. So this person has this node module, and just part of the installation of the node module, it wraps that little dude. And one of the things it does is just as part of its, wherever it is, as part of its post install, it just grabs a copy of the executable and downloads it, runs it on your machine. And it's linked in such a way that, I assume it's built in such a way that it just, you know, is, as long as you have some version of direct show dating back 7,000 years, you're fine. So it just grabs it and then wraps that executable instead of trying to do some insane node bindings for direct show or whatever. So I could certainly do that in a different way, but that was the easy pattern that I could see. If I just wanted like to build a cross-platform node package that would, for Windows, just grab my little binary as part of the install process. But I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that right now. But then in that case, I don't exactly know what would happen. I mean, like, maybe you're right. Is as soon as it ran, it would just pop up something, but it'd be really confusing because you wouldn't. It would be part of like Node doing stuff, not just like, oh, I downloaded an executable and I ran it. If that makes any sense. Okay, did I not do the resize thing properly? Doesn't look like I did. Or the that's pretty weird. I thought we did that right. It was working a moment ago. So is it something about adding this resize code? What did I actually break? because we're not even using that yet. What did I break? Oops. Like, definitely the whole canvas goes over there. It's this that's wrong. Note maps times the width is wrong. Oh, is it because of this that like fixes one thing but breaks something else? That's kind of lame. That's surprising, though. That's really weird. Why would that be that much worse? Now it seems okay. Is it a resize thing? No? I don't know. I don't know what I've done. Who knows? A long rant about NFTs. I don't know that I've talked about NFTs on stream very much. They are so... I don't know. I wouldn't even be thinking about them, except in particular, my alumni list from NYU, of course, is fixated on them because there's so many people on that list that are just that kind of person, because that's the kind of program it was, which is part of the reason I couldn't stand it. But it's dumb. It's dumb in the way that basically all crypto things are dumb. It's just... And if it was only dumb, it would be fine. Because it's like, people love dumb things all the time. And that's okay. Like, if you just want to do stuff that's dumb and harmless, it's fine. But dumb and harmful, which all crypto is dumb and harmful, because it is like actively using more electricity than many countries, is outrageous. And, you know, whatever. You can make arguments all day about the use of currencies that are controlled by governments, whatever, and make a reasonable use case, whatever. Like, people will argue about that until they're blue in the face. But just so, when the end goal is that you can say that you own a JPEG, that also everybody else can just have that JPEG, like, cool. You're the owner of the JPEG. Great. What did that cost? How much electricity did it cost to make you the owner of that JPEG? It's so asinine. It's just so short-sighted and dumb, and selfish. So of course there's people on my alumni list like scrambling to participate. Like, maybe. I wonder how far back it goes. It's hard to say. Like, I'm sure I've ranted before how I just believe the fundamental enterprise of humankind is to transcend their own biology. Like, everything we've ever done is to just transcend some limitation of our biology. And I guess I normally think of that in the context of, you know, our own sort of personal physiological limits in many ways. But, like, those things certainly spill out into our broader environment. It's dumb. I don't know. It just makes me think that much more carefully about, like, okay, if I want to buy a house and society is going to collapse in the next however many years because of climate change, like, maybe Duluth, Minnesota, very cold right now, but maybe in 20 years it'll be nice. Maybe Buffalo, New York. But then, do I want to stay in this country with also, like, broken healthcare and broken education and broken police and broken everything? I don't know. It's kind of terrible. Like, we really should just move to Norway. That's definitely grass is greener thing. Don't tell life is yours, but I'm sure there are actually problems in Norway. accidentally playing Rudolph. So, okay, what were we doing? We were going to say that whenever there's a note down, we want to create a note stream. So the off time is a little weird because we kind of don't want to know that yet. So like, we just have that unset, undefined. Is that what would happen? So if we had the constructor would just want like the note or the pitch. But that's not really, it's not really a pitch. It really is like the note. It's the MIDI note number representation, right? And then this dot on time equals. Is that how you do that? And then this dot off time. Start it with -1. And then we could have a separate update and draw, or we could just have a draw. Oh, it's just like this, right? Oh, it's lowercase now? You're right. You're right. Oh, yeah, gosh. I've been, because I've been in C# land. Good grief. Thank you. Yeah, no. Daytime is, that's C#. Okay, so then when we want to draw, problem is the drawing context is so specific to like the max note and min note and all of that thing is a little, oh my gosh. Is this enabled? Yes, it is. Alert is definitely enabled. Oh, we spent time making all the like channel points things and stuff. I turned it off though. I just gave up on that channel point. I had an okay idea for it, but then I learned Kyle came along and told me that everything I was building was already possible in other programs. So I stopped doing it. But it was still kind of fun at first. Channel points are pretty half-baked. And the event sub API, pretty half-baked. It's not very good. So how do we want to do this? The thing that's annoying is just there's like so much that goes into I guess we would just want to be able to like add note and do all the other dumb, you know, boilerplatey stuff. Add note stream. Why didn't that work? Pretty sure I typed the wrong word, but... Really? Let's have some note streams. So yeah, the thing that's just annoying is going to be like whatever. I guess we can just calculate the width one time. Well, no, because if you're resizing the window, that width is different every time. So you kind of need to know. You kind of need to always know. I don't know. I don't think we need to stress about it too much. PicoCAD. PicoCAD's really cute. I should try it sometime. Why don't you make a game with it? So we need to know the note, and we want to know like kind of all this stuff about it. We still want to know all this stuff. Like the width at which to draw it. That's what's annoying, is do we want to just calculate that every time? And I guess we do. I guess it's not really that big of a deal. You know, so for example, this would really just be the note. And I think you can like pop and push the fill and stroke state. I can't actually remember. Like some kind of push and pop on a drawing state. I'm almost sure that's a thing that processing does. I assume that P5 does it. So we would do that. And then kind of all this stuff is just the same. And then the thing we would really change is just the height. So now we would do more like for each note stream, note stream, and note streams. Is this, can I do this in this language? No, I can't. This is note streams dot for each note stream. I've been writing C# all week and I don't know how to do anything. And then this would now be no, this is just add note stream. Or this is more like a, it's really just note on and note off, really. And then we'll, that's a little bit tricky. It's not that bad, but. You don't capitalize method names in JavaScript. So the thing is, we don't want to delete it. We need to find it. So should that be a map instead? Isn't there... Oh, should we do this instead? Let's try it. The iteration over it becomes annoying, or apparently is annoying. I don't think you can iterate over it in the same way. But let's just give it a shot. So then to now, if we wanted to do this, it would be like set, and it could be indexed on the note, or keyed on the note, I guess. Oops. Oh. So just delete. So that makes that easier, certainly. We should probably do a key, whatever. If we need to, we can say, do you have key before we delete you? But that's not true at all. We don't want to delete it. We want to... Well, okay. Let's just do that to start with. And eventually we will want it to die on its own when released. Yeah, so we need to... Or like iteration is more annoying, right? Iterating. So we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Oh, I thought we had to use that next. So we can almost do this before each is capitalized? Okay, maybe that would have just worked. I thought we had to do that, the next syntax from the MIDI thing, but maybe not. Why does the value come before the key? That seems weird. Node is not defined online. Sure, we need a lot of this dots. Probably missing a ton of this dots. Maybe not. Maybe not a ton. Okay, so that... is fine. But now we don't want to... We don't want to kill it, we just want to set its off time. And that's a little tricky because we kind of want it to animate until, yeah. So let's start with just saying like 1 second after. So instead of destroying our dude, we'll say note. I probably shouldn't, oh man, probably shouldn't delete stuff while iterating though, right? So we probably need to use a different iterator. We probably need to like iterate backwards or something. Unless we can clear with some kind of filter. You know, like delete a bunch. Or, you know, maintain, whatever, all the ways you do it. Maintain a secondary array. What is it? Date.now? Okay. I just set this to, what is it? Math.infinity? Is there infinity in JavaScript? Oh, it's not inside anything. It's just infinity. So it's gonna be a little annoying because we'll need to like talk about the y, which is normally 0, and let height, which is normally Stream wide, stream height. Because we basically want to say that. Oh yeah, this is it's a little tricky. Height could just always be y plus height, and we just wouldn't care if it fell off the screen. That's not true at all. That's not true. We always want the height to be... Height is essentially like... tells you about the duration. So we do need to know that. So the height will be whatever, however long we think it needs to fill up the thing. So say it takes 1 second to fill the whole screen or whatever. So we kind of want to alert. So we kind of want to... Is there a clamp 01 in P5? I thought there was a clamp. Is there a saturate? No. There's just map. Constrain is what they call it. So we want to lerp. I can't remember the order of their lerp. It's the start and the stop and value. Okay, that's what I expect. So basically between here, 0 and height, we want to lerp that based on constrain I mean, we probably need this anyway, like what the age equals whatever. Yeah, okay, I think this won't be too bad actually. So, I'm gonna forget that this dot forever, forever, forever. I'm in trouble. Is that not in seconds? Date now is in milliseconds, huh? Divided by 1,000. What? Is it daytime now, or is it daytime? What are you doing? Can I not refresh this page? Cool. Seems bad. That's all I want, right? Did the constructor not get called or something? It is milliseconds. Why would age be? This is a dumb typo somewhere. Okay. I don't know what the problem was. Look at this beautiful rainbow rain. It's not really what I want. So I just realized we're not really supporting so height is kind of a function of the age, and then the Y position is based on the off time. So I don't know. I feel like this doesn't seem very tidy, but let's try to just get it down, and then maybe we'll understand it well enough to make it not so terrible. So, because what we want to do is have it animate as long as it needs to, and then it shouldn't continue, actually. I don't understand why it continues. The height should no longer animate. So we kind of need, should we just have a bool that says released? I feel like that would make this easier. Let's do it that way. I feel like there's certainly a way to do this without needing that. Wait, that's not right. What am I doing? We need to find note streams.get the note. We'll just set it. We'll just do release. Yeah, something like that. And then we'll just say because these are just going to be different based on. So stream height should always be based on the age, but it's really age needs to be is more like actually like the time it was pressed. I don't know if it's better to think of it in terms of things being pressed or not. But we want to say if it is not released, then it's that. But if it is released, it is. So that would be the age. Okay. Are we functional or how broken are we? Something we're doing seems to be making the browser mad. That seems broken. Because that's supposed to be this dot released, because I'm just never gonna get right. Like refresh shortcut seems like it's not working. Look, the browser's angry. I don't think I know why. Released is not defined. 41. That's not what it says. It says this dot released. My release not work? I try to do note streams, get the note, and call, good grief, JavaScript. A little too spoiled by language that. Okay, so it's a little tricky actually, because we don't want these to. We kind of want to remove them from the list, but let them still live when we release it. So we sort of do want to. So is it delete? So this the note's still gonna exist, right? Why is... I don't understand my browser issues here. Problem is when I delete this, I just delete it by the key, right? Feels like that's not actually working. Like it truly destroys it. So, did I ever get into Diablo 2? No, I don't think so. I played Diablo 1 7 million years ago. So does delete actually like delete the object? Because I don't want to do that. I want to just remove it from the map. So can I remove a thing from the map without deleting it? Like I don't actually want to destroy it. Doesn't that seem like a thing I should be able to do? So I've got this map, which is the data structure I'm not very familiar with in JavaScript. I have added a thing to it. I want to delete something from it, but I just want to remove it from the map, basically. I don't want to destroy the thing. I just want to... But this seems like it destroys the thing when I remove it from the map. And I don't... Sorry, when I call delete on it. Like that seems like it's deleting the thing, not just removing it from the map. Which would seem weird. But maybe that's just how it works. Oh, you think it's just getting like instantly garbage collected or something? Maybe. No. Okay. So I set it here when I add it to the map. And then I delete it, and it seems to actually destroy this. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm wrong. It doesn't. I know what's happening. Of course. I'm iterating only over the map. So I just need a way to mark things. I can't really use this map because I do need duplicate keys. That's my problem. So I kind of want a collection, a JavaScript collection that supports duplicate keys. I really could just be an array, I guess. Because I need some collection that is everything, and then some collection that is just like a lookup to know like what is the active one. Because those do still need to update, of course, until they're killed. I don't really like that. Yeah. It just makes up the lookup a little more annoying, because then I have to iterate through everything and look for any time, like I have to iterate on two conditions, sort of. Like I have to say like, okay, I need to find this, find me the note that I want, and then also make sure that it's active. But whatever, it's not that big of a deal. I think there's like fancy JavaScript shortcuts to do that now, like an array filter. So it's probably fine. And then the key doesn't matter. We don't care about the key anymore. We're just gonna like push stuff. Push a new dude on. And then that loop just becomes really just this. So that lets us just push new ones on. The thing that's a problem then is finding the one that we want. So it's like note streams. Okay. Filter? Yeah. Okay. So MDN array filter. You said you had a creative, you had a spark of creativity. What do you want to work on? So it's this, really? And I just have to find whatever. This syntax is weird to me though. So if I want multiple conditions here in this syntax, because there's no return here, right? Is this that weird thing where I do like comma separated? I forgot what that's called. Oh, okay. So that's just a condition. Okay, because there is that weird new syntax that's like comma separates, but that's something else, I guess. Okay, so you're telling me I can just use, and this can just be an or? I mean an and. And that does actually gives me, so that gives me a new array, so I really want the 0th element of whatever that returns. So it'd be kind of like let. Yeah. Do you know the weird thing I'm talking about with the comma separated? I had to use it somewhere in like a, with the array map function. I did end up using it on a project recently, but I'd never seen it before. It's some weird operator. But now I don't remember. I don't remember. Always 0 or 1. Yeah. So then I need something that can say if I'm alive or not. Or whatever. Is alive, is active. And that would really just be for now we'll just say date.now is less than this off time. We'll just add a second to the off time. That's not how we really want to do it, but Oh, that sounds better. I don't think I knew there was a find. Great. Let's do it. Streams.find. So you're saying note equals note and note stream whatever I said is dot active. I am having some problems here. Oh no, your quality of life. You don't want to see the code anyway. This is not good. Okay. I didn't mean to compromise your quality of life. Okay. Note. So we're going to try to find our dude. And then if it's a thing. Does undefined work as a condition like that? I don't know. Then we need to do note streams dot. No, node stream dot release. That's not true at all. We want to say, okay, we don't care if it's we literally just want to know if it's still pressed. So we want to find anything that's just not released. That's it. We don't even need that active thing. That was overly complicated. We don't need it. We have a bool that says the thing. Okay. So now we find the thing, and if we find any that aren't released, we just assume that that's the one to release. Maybe there's some edge case where this is screwed up. Okay. Okay. So that is fine. We're just not. So now we need to animate them down after they're released. And this is where it gets a little goofy. So, and that's this. So stream Y should be equal to. So what are we saying? We're saying it takes 1 second to get top to bottom? Because that doesn't seem right. That's not 1 second. The age. Constrain it between 0 and 1. That doesn't seem like 1 second. So why would that? If I'm lerping between 0 and the height, and my interpolant is the age, which in that case is, you know, where we are minus where we started, and I divide that by 1,000, that should be a number in seconds. Right? Oops. Oh no. I'm having bad. This is where like my muscle memory's messed up because I keep grabbing my mouse to copy things instead of yanking and whatever, but then it's annoying when you need to copy and paste from somewhere else. Is that weird? Why does refresh not work? sometimes. You just seem like you're not actually refreshing. Is that really 1 second? That doesn't feel like 1 second. I mean, I know you're telling me. Why does that feel... Why does that not feel like a second? I don't know, we're in Windows, just see. Maybe that's 1 second. Maybe I'm just wrong. Okay. Anyway, so now we want to do the same thing with the y. And the y needs to be equal to this dot released. So if it's not released, then it's equal to 0. Otherwise, that's not right. We need let's have overly verbose variable names. So verbose, I can't even say how overly verbose they are. Okay. So stream Y is going to be, it's either going to be released or it's going to be a lerp between 0 and height based on the Y interpolant. And the Y interpolant is going to be equal to a lerp between, no, it's just to constrain between 0 and 1 of date date time dot now minus this dot off time. Divided by 1,000. We also have 2 ages. Wait, I'm already saying. Yeah, my variable names are not being helpful. So this is sort of like the pressed time. I don't know why I can't. Oops. Then release time is just always. I'll just make these always in seconds. I don't know. Then release time will just always be It's not like a time, that's a duration, really. Then that means that this really we just want to constrain how long we were pressed. And this we just want to constrain how long we were released. I don't know, man. I feel like this might be a little bit of a mess. I'm sure I made a mistake. Does it even run? Like the tab seems to break. I don't know if that's something I'm doing, or if it's P5, or if it's WebMidi. I don't know. Okay, sure. So what have we done? Really? Why can't I just call this? Wait, what? Those were working before. Is this just like something's not closed properly now? Okay, released is not defined. That doesn't surprise me. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Okay, the thing that I'm doing that's terrible though is I'm never cleaning up. So can we make this stuff look less outrageous? Like, can this look less horrible? I kind of just want whatever, just this for slight sake of consistency. Probably want to say if it's not released yet, then it's just 0. Otherwise it's that. Since then, probably should have constrained this. Okay, this is not the tidiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Talk to me.
But we don't actually need this because we said that we'll just return release duration here. So that condition is not necessary, it seems. Something like that. Okay, so now the thing that's annoying though is, right, we've got to go through and cull these, and this is always a dumb thing. So if I'm going to remove these from the collection, I can't do it like this, right? Because I need to, at a minimum, I don't know. The thing I always do is just iterate backwards, and then I can just delete things if I want to. So instead of this, node streams. Yeah, I want to delete the dead ones, so I just don't have an ever-growing collection, you know, that I can delete them. So I just want to iterate backwards, right? Equals the -1. No, wait. Yeah. And that's while I is greater than or equal to 0. I minus minus. And then I can say whatever my condition is. Excuse me? If node stream dot off time if date date dot now minus node stream dot off time is greater than 1. Really, we'd probably want to set some specific duration for that, but then we'd want to do node stream, like delete node streams I. Otherwise, node streams draw. One of those? One of those, friends? Just not enough keys to play stuff on this little baby. Okay. Okay. So here's the whole problem though. Like, to have this as an overlay, you've got to do window capture or something, or or do an OBS overlay that uses WebSockets. I guess I'm leaning towards that. I'm really trying to think, like, if I was just some random Twitch musician and I wanted this thing. Obviously, the easiest thing would be to just say, hey, all you have to do is put a URL in an OBS overlay and it's no problem. But we have two barriers to that, one of which is, like, huge. Mm-hmm. Classic. I like that. I like that strategy. Could probably do that in P5. I think you can just draw the background with alpha. You could just do, I think you can. Kind of hard to tell. It's real jumpy. Like the down animation. Actually, am I doing something silly where I'm like ending up with integers? Is that what's going on? The down animation was kind of bad too. Maybe I'm ending up with integers. Why would I though? That doesn't make a ton of sense. Why can't I refresh? I don't. It's just like the browser window just fails eventually. And then sometimes it just pretends like it doesn't work, even though it actually does. Note streams. Oh, so it just wasn't refreshing before. What? Okay, I've broken everything. So we just have problems, and because it wasn't actually refreshing before, I didn't realize there were problems. So, cool. Off time. It looks like it was starting to do the alpha thing. What's your problem? The note stream off time. Wait a minute. I gotta do what? Are you just making up commands to traumatize me? I mean, actually, the cache should not be, right? I have the thing that's like cache disabled and maybe I'm thinking of Chrome stuff and I'm in dumb edge. Why did I do this to myself? I don't know. But yeah, disable cache while DevTools is open. So there should be no cache. So I don't understand why I'm ever refreshing and not getting new data. So why is my note stream, is this just, my note stream off time? Right click on the refresh button. Empty cache and hard refresh. Maybe that'll help. So what am I doing wrong here? Cannot read property off time of, oh, it's giving me an undefined. How would that be true? Note stream's length -1. I is greater than or equal to 0. debugger, the Chrome debugger or whatever, the browser debugger, or like the VS Code web linked debugger. I mean, I don't really understand what the issue is here. Off time undefined. Am I doing something funny in the way that I'm adding this? That it's like, I'm just pushing. In here? What do you mean? Debugger over here? Are you saying literally type debugger above this error? Really? Is that a thing? I have never used the browser debugger. So press this, but it didn't actually do the thing. Am I like stopped there? Interesting. Okay. So now I need to... So I got all these streams in here. They have a length. Is that like adding a breakpoint? So I probably should have done it in the condition. Interesting. Thanks for telling me that. That's cool. I didn't know that existed. So can I just step into? Is that what I want? Step. I minus minus. So I don't understand really how I got 9, 0. So I'm getting to -1, which is what my error is. Why would that happen? What have I done? What have I done? Oh, you're saying I just need this? While I is greater than 0, do the I thought, wait, that's not true though, right? If this is my condition to say keep running, is that am I not right about this? But don't I have to start? I want that, right? I can't start at what the index is. Because if I start there, then that's like the length. So that's going to be one higher. It won't be 0 indexed, you know? It'll say like there's 12 when it's really 0 through 11. Oh, you're right. You are right. You have to do that. It's changing, right? I forgot about that. I don't feel like you have to do that in other languages. You're right. You're right. Now the animation looks smooth. I don't know why it was bumpy before. Wait, did I mess up? You're right. That's weird. Why did that kind of work? Also, where's my bitrate? Not good. It seems like when I when I do MIDI, my bitrate gets bad? Backblaze, are you messing with me? No. My bitrate is all over the place. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check. I bet another computer's backblazing. BRB. Okay. It was another computer backblazing. I even have like decent whatever upload here, but not good enough. Okay, now what? How do we make this an overlay in a way that isn't tremendously obnoxious? The old piano thing we did, we keyed it, and that was not great at all. It's much nicer to just add an OBS overlay, but then we need some goofball setup to get MIDI into that. But that could alleviate some of our MIDI problems that are making me mad anyway, you know? So, because then we just route MIDI to the thing. We can just have a little node, dude. I don't know. It's probably annoying for people, but that's weird. Crash. What happened? Why do we just break sometimes? And empty cache hard refresh doesn't work. Am I logging too much? Close goodbye window. I don't know what your problem is. I feel like we're not doing anything real crazy there. I broke again. What's your problem? Did I accidentally undo the fix that we just did? Where's our iteration? Note stream count is the length minus 1. That's where we start. I mean, that's phrased a little weird. Slightly more sense this way, I guess. Why would this ever be true? Why would that ever be a problem? I don't... Why did refreshing the page cause this problem? Yeah, I mean, I could, but I still have the same problem, right? Like, no matter what, if I'm trying to iterate over a collection and mess with it, I still... So I was just saving myself having to loop twice, which maybe, who cares? Oh, you're right. I forgot to delete the old one. That was the old loop. Yes. But this still feels like we're... I mean, it seems like the same thing where we're ending up with I as -1, but why would that ever be true? Well, that didn't even seem like that was correct. I mean, this should be really easy. I don't really understand why I'm having trouble here. Doesn't seem like a... Really can't type. Just having some... Off time is inside. So the problem is like, it almost seems like it's running another iteration after I... There's only one. Count is only one. Like, and then count -1 will be 0. So as long as we're greater than or equal to 0, we should run. And then we've deleted a thing, but it should be fine because... this probably is just one of those super obvious I'm doing something really silly problems. Those things certainly happen. So there's like count of 1, and then we should say when we delete it. Delete. Which after that, the count should be 0. Like as soon as this happens, we should 1. It's like, is it accidentally running another loop somehow? So we delete it, and then it still says count equals 1. So even though we delete there, count is still equal to 1. But we called delete on the last loop. Maybe? But that seems crazy, because this is a whole nother, we've got a whole nother loop. Like, a whole nother call of draw is happening after we have explicitly deleted there. And still... Oops. What? What? This is so silly. Like, I really don't... Why would count be 1 after we deleted that? Is that not the right syntax? Is that not the right delete syntax? Let's see. Actually, that may not be the right delete. Or I may be using delete wrong. Or, I don't know what I just searched for. I mean, I guess I could just pop it off the end because I know it's the last one. Delete. Oh. Oh. Does it leave it? Oh. Okay. It is deleting it, but not like removing it. Okay. Like, it's still there. There's just a null there, essentially. That's what's the count is right. It's just an array of one element, which is null. I thought delete. So it seems like delete is doing the thing that I thought remove was doing, where it was like actively removing it and, good boy. That seemed kind of lame. I could also, I know it's the last one because we're going backwards, so I could also just pop, right? Or unshift. But this person does say splice. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's not. So I just to do the position. Do I need to also delete that thing? Or if I just don't reference it, whatever, it'll get garbage collected, I guess. So I need to splice. Okay. So it's where, and this just removes, wait, this returns the removed items. Oh, but it changes the original array. I see. Okay. Okay. You're right. So we want to splice. I feel like I've done this in another way before and did not have these issues, but I don't know. I almost want to say that I don't even know. Who knows? Okay. We did it. The funny, okay, so we did our fade was actually working. It's just not working well. Because alpha is probably still in the wrong range. Or it's too dim. Maybe that was too much. Okay, case closed. So now I can fade away. But I don't, wait, now my move down from the top isn't working. What happened? Are they getting deleted? Is my delete condition bad now? What did I just say? You're not actually refreshing, are you? No, I can't even tell. Who can tell? You're deleting instantly. Sure, because that says +1 and not plus 1,000. Now we got cool little ghosty trails. There's lots of banding. I don't know why. Could be resolution. Even though I said, you know, I don't think the alpha is always just 8-bit. I don't know why it is so much more apparent on some colors than others. Like it seems very apparent on the reds. Doesn't seem as much on the green. have a terrible projector that I think I was thinking of just setting up one day to like do things behind me. So like the old Theo Watson stuff? Theo Watson building draw. Like really old light graffiti stuff? Drawing on buildings. I thought it was Theo Watson. It was old. I mean, tons of projection mapping stuff. I think of him as one of the earlier people to do that. There's some very specific thing I'm thinking of though. So there was iWriter where they like made a cool eye tracker for graffiti artists that had been paralyzed. But I want to say there was stuff even before that. Yeah, this graffiti research lab, I think was. Yeah, that thing was the iWriter. Zach Lieberman. I'm sure there's lots of versions of it, but this is one that comes to mind. It's definitely a super cool thing. And then Thea Watson and Emily Goblin. I'm never good at pronouncing her name. Founded, what's the thing called? Suddenly can't think of the name of it. It was not If Then. What was it called? The studio. What the heck is it called? Why is it not in here? Their company was called Design.io. Is that right? Yes, that's weird that it's not in his Wikipedia. What if they're still doing stuff? They were so good, and then I kind of feel like, I don't know, I'm a little weirdly resentful of TeamLab, because I feel like TeamLab like kind of really stole their jam in a lot of ways. Maybe that's not fair. But TeamLab stuff looks a whole lot to me like stuff that was already done by Design.io, but maybe I just don't have the timeline right. Yeah, they like, to me, are some of the first people that did like really amazing interactive, immersive, multi-projector projection kinds of things that are great. They're really great. They're extraordinarily well done. TeamLab does it too, and TeamLab makes amazing things. But in my mind, like I could have the timeline totally wrong. In my mind, TeamLab came a bit later, and wow, 2020. So they're still at it, I guess. I also think TeamLab got bought by somebody. I didn't realize that Rad Game Tools got bought by Epic. That's pretty weird. There's just gonna be no such thing as independent. I know. Should I NFT this webpage? Can you NFT web pages? Do you want to be the NFT owner of this webpage, Shreklin? For $75,000? is. What is motivating the WebMidi? I don't know. I'm tired of science and tech. I feel like it's such a dead place. And so for the last few weeks, I was working on an audio app that we pushed to the Google store, but I haven't heard anything about it. So I don't think it's been approved. And then, if the Google store does it, then we'll do the, we'll finish it up and make it a little better and release it on iOS and all that stuff. And then I was thinking of getting back to all my old audio apps. So I don't know. I've just been kind of an audio mood. My credit score has been updated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, it's just $1. I mean, I want to go back. I think I'm gonna do new versions of Velodic and Ostinato and charge a little more for them, and not make them like in-app purchases that almost nobody ever did. So the thing we did is, I just think it's up yet. But it was this thing I did in 2007 where I was just doing like these little musical interface sketch things. So just making all these into a little app. It's super simple. There's definitely still some open questions about how I want things to work that I have not yet settled. But it was just a thing to do for a couple weeks and learn the Unity Vector, use the Unity Vector library. So I want this to be an overlay. How am I going to do it? Keying is not a very good option. I don't know how to do it except for WebSockets. Actually, so should we just do it? Should we just do it? Or just bite the bullet and do the thing? Do the thing we always do. Do the thing we've done a million times. Maybe we'll do it slightly different this time. Maybe we'll use Socket.io so I have to care a little bit less. Just ever so slightly less, because Socket.io maintains connections for you and WebSockets don't. So we could do this Socket.io-y. What's that thing called? Okay. Touch doesn't exist on Windows. I know that, but I still type it because why doesn't touch exist in PowerShell? It should. Everyone knows it. Everyone agrees with me. Touch should let you make a new file. Duh. Okay, I don't really want to do this, but let's just do it. See how fast we can do it. So we need a couple things. And we've done all these things before. I just don't remember how to do any of them. So we need MIDI, we need Express. Do we want to do Socket.io so we don't have to care about connections? I kind of want to. We moved away from Socket.io because life is yours made me feel bad. But sometimes it's... Can I just have some documentation? I can't remember what the package is called. Because we want the server that also like serves the client, Is it socket.io? That's all I could remember. So we need MIDI, we need Express, we need socket.io. That's probably all. How fast can we do this? This is going to be amazing. You're not going to believe how fast I do this. We're going to build this. It's going to blow your mind, actually. To be quite honest. We don't need Express, actually. Who cares about Express? Actually, I think we do need Express. Did that work? a lot of errors. That doesn't look good. You should commit this file. What? Oh yeah, that bit. Oh yeah. Whatever. Okay. This is gonna be incredible. You're just not gonna even believe it. How fast we do this. Save dev, no daemon, package, JSON. We want a dev. That's gonna just run, no daemon, index.js. Maybe run dev. When we did it, we made a server. Okay, so now we want express public. I just never remember how to do that. It's just some middleware that looks like this. Oops. So we have to do it like this. How do you do that? Looks weird. Okay. Now can we do a localhost 3000? Localhost 3000? No. What do we break? Public. There's no files in there. Why doesn't that work? I just don't remember thing. That's what we did. So what's wrong here? What am I forgetting? Oh, we're supposed to app listen? No. We've done this 7 million times. You think I would just remember it without having to look up all the pieces of it, but apparently not. So we have Express, we have app. Pretty sure we have to do the server thing for Socket.io. But maybe this isn't right. Maybe that is actually supposed to be server. What does that? I don't know, man. Just need an example with all three. Server listen, but then where does the middleware go? So is it a server use? I'm a little confused. I just don't remember. That's app use, but a server listen. So that seems like it should work. I'm probably just forgetting something. Or I just can't type. Or it just works. Okay, whatever. Now we have a problem where we want MIDI data. And that looks like something like... So we actually have an interesting option here, though, because we can just create a virtual port and we can send to it, and that will save us some trouble. You know? So this could be cool. So we get MIDI, we're going to create an input, we're going to do the callback, whatever, and we're going to create a virtual port that is called Pianover. Pianover. This is a bad name. Except I forgot that Windows is garbage and doesn't support virtual ports. So, great. That's so stupid. You suck, Windows. What an annoying thing. Okay, so we just have to find the port. Oops. What? Get port count. That's weird. Does it automatically do that? I didn't do that. Okay, we see it, and so we want port 0. That's our WebMidi port. That's the port we want. And input dot on, whatever. So it'd be cool if we could just like pass this directly through. So I can see that here. Does that mean I can't see it here? Wow, very interesting. Why? How come I'm allowed to open this port? But if I try to go do it? That's very interesting. So that means you're still able to read? These are both able to read WebMidi. Huh. Maybe the virtual loopback ports, you can connect as many things to them as you want. Those virtual ports. Okay, so now what are we doing? Now we want to just broadcast that to everybody. So they just had a way to do that. This thing. But why is it socket there? Current server. So io.local.emit. That weird? Can I not do this here? I don't actually know. I don't remember. So then on this side, we should be able to, there's something, let's see. I thought that the client, but the server just served the client automatically. Yeah, I think that's true. And then I think this even... Can't actually remember that. If it will automatically connect it to client connected. Cool. So now we just need to listen to some stuff, right? This is not very helpful. Events. I thought there was an on. So it really is just whatever I say it is. So I can just do. Oh. Trying to bridge the MIDI over here, which doesn't seem to be working. Why didn't we get a client connected over there? Was the event we made not called? Well, yeah, sure. We didn't do the thing. That would explain it. Message not defined. But I didn't spell it right. So then we could just comment out all our WebMidi stuff, because it's not really being very helpful. And it's kind of, it's annoying. It's a shame that nothing ever works ever, but you know. Draclin, thanks for hanging out. It's lovely to hear from you. It's been so long. I was worried about you. Okay, I'm probably not going to stream much longer anyway. I just want to get this one piece working. So we just want to say if then whatever we said, node on. 1. We could do velocity too. Might be kind of cool. We could change the line width based on its velocity. Maybe. Note on is not defined. What do we call it? Called it note on. No capitals. We're so close. Okay. Now this stuff is coming from... Weird. Oh, because that's... Oh, wait, what? Oh yeah, note on. Note on twice. Not good. Okay. Okay, so really, I should not be able to make this an OBS overlay, and then everybody's going to be... All the children will be so happy. Okay, that's a problem. Our cool alpha thing is... we can't do it. At least not in the same way. So I'm just going to turn it off for now. I mean, we could certainly do it, you know. We could have some gradient fill or something. I'm sure we could figure it out another way. How do you do that? P5 alpha clear? Like, we just want to clear with alpha. How would you do that? How would you do that? Alright, do I just need to call clear instead of background? Hi, it's me again. Okay. Keyboard's so tiny. I feel like if we do that, we need like a... It needs to be cuter. We need a glockenspiel or something. With this glass piano, it's pretty classy. I don't have any stuff installed on this machine. Really. We got a mallet. We got a glockenspiel in here. Do the nice marimba. I'm really terrible on this. I'm not the best on any keyboard, but this little keyboard. Wish the virtual MIDI port thing worked on Windows. There's just like so much, like to make this work for a person, there's just so many hoops they have to jump through. It's really unfortunate. I'm just gonna play with sound for the rest of the stream. Oh, I need a weird pad. There's all the good arpeggiation in these. Whoa. I don't know how anything goes. Ooh. I think the first one was the best. That's really loud, I'm sorry. Finally. Guess I could stop the music that's playing in the background. Rico's pad. Oh, the sad pad. The sadness pad. This is the one for me. Seashore pad? Mm-hmm. Got a little bit of a Boards of Canada. It's really not meshing well with the background music, but hey, what are you gonna do? Stop the background music? Absolutely not. Hmm. Oh, I forgot we could change the... Well, if we change the octave, we'd have to change the range in the software. If we make that range dynamic, that would be kind of cool, actually. You know, some Nightmare Clown music. No thanks. A little E piano. If you have a Rhodes, all you have to do is just play on the black keys, and it almost sounds like music. Hmm. Stevie, wow. Ambient and evolving. How about that? Chill out zone. Real Christmassy. Okay, we'll pause the background music. I'm almost done. We've been streaming too long. Just want to play with these rainbows for a little while. Ooh. Ooh. I've got a bunch of other. Let's just install all my AA, whatever it is, these VSTs from this company that does like acoustic modeling. So they kind of physically model the sounds of the instruments to create their synths. I bought them all years ago, but they don't live on this computer. Because for a long time, I mean, I really don't use Ableton very much. And that Studio One that we tried yesterday, I've barely ever opened. I've like million years ago, I used Cubase and various other things from that era, but more recently, I've used Logic, and that is a Windows thing. Or not a Windows thing, excuse me. Jarble Parader. Pizza go round. Yeesh. This probably all sounds terrible. I don't apologize. Like it just sounds like they're saying yay. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think this thing can send I don't actually know how to do it. I think this thing can send an arpeggio. I thought it could do it. I have fixed chord turned on, but maybe that doesn't do what I think it does. But so if I do we turn on ARP. Maybe I don't know how to do this. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I see. I build the So we can change rate. This has like a Norman McLaren sound almost. Is that the right name? Go to mutate. It's just wild. Chord triplet. Okay, we'll just do up down. I drove away everybody. Nobody wants to hear this. I'm into it though. It just reminds me of Norman McLaren stuff. Maybe we need a keeps the velocity. So there's this played mode. Okay, should really stop torturing. I don't know, I like it. Whatever. I'll listen to what I want. Tineful ambient. Suddenly tempted to make like a MIDI-based game where you battle enemies by shooting out rainbow chords. Okay. That's probably enough, right? Well, wait, no, it's not, because I just realized. Ooh, a little swing on there. Well, they didn't have to do anything now. You can just go to sleep. set some chords. So I wonder if I could. What would be kind of cool. Yeah, that seems like it causes a problem, actually. Because I think we're sending duplicates. Like, turn that off for a second. Does it? Maybe not. Oh, we lost the thing. Of course we did. But you can't say MIDI from that track. So you could, you know, what I've just am imagining. I don't remember how to draw in this. How do you do it? Draw. Draw mode, B. Will this... Wonder why. Because what would be cool is if... Why doesn't that play? What are we doing wrong? Okay, there it goes. So that's kind of cool, because then you could like not only have your real-time, whatever you're playing real-time, you could... as long as you're sending MIDI. Let's say you can say from like all ins. No, so it's only from one track at a time, which is a little annoying. You could probably figure out a way to do it. It's funny that it I don't know why it defaults to a... I want one of our gentle instruments again. Oh my gosh! Really, I want just like a... We just gotta install some more stuff. I want something very gentle. My dudes. In fact, like, where was that Rhodes? We just need some simple old fake Rhodes. Where was that? So like, what I really, I almost like this, but I almost don't. It's like a little too. Uh-oh. No, we want to be here. I just want something more gentle. Is it the sadness pad? Is that what we need? Like, we're gonna do MIDI from. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, actually, because what would be nice is if we could. I mean, I guess we could just make more of these and also send the gritty pad to WebMidi. And then if we run the gritty pad, we could gritty pad it up. So now we go here. We pick this. And then I forgot how to do the thing I want to do. How do I do it? How do I switch to the... Getting a little repetitive here, gotta say. I do kind of like it. This just has like some thing at the end that hurts my teeth. Some weird resonant. Okay, does that fix it? Okay, then we want to go here. I want to go here. So we could visualize different channels different ways. Seems like we don't get this. I guess the problem is, yeah, because our channels are just sitting on top of each other, right? So we could like. Whoa. This is serious. So if we did whatever. Where are we? We're down here. The I don't know why this draws. Why do you want to draw only quarter notes? Be longer. I like the... That's got some weird stereo stuff going. So the problem though is that it is... It's not in our range, so we would have to go -2 octaves in our note min and max, which would just be 48, 36. And then I should be able to just... Maybe that was too far. Did I only go down 1 octave? Maybe 48. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of cool. You can just have, and we could do like different channels, looks different. Here's the thing though. Here's the whole problem. I don't know how much I should talk about this. I feel like I'm entitled to talk about whatever I want because I was kind of treated poorly, let's say. I was going to say screwed over, but we'll just be a little more diplomatic. And like, you know, Twitch was going to pay me to build stuff like this. So I hadn't even really thought of this, of having the DAW or sequencer or whatever send MIDI, but like, so, you know, this could work for anybody who is doing other stuff. We built visualizers that just could take MIDI. It's still, the thing that still sucks, of course, is that we can't do the virtual port thing on Windows, which is dumb. We could still, I mean, we could just say if you use Windows, you have to use Loop MIDI. That's if we decide to release this, who knows? You could have different channels, like look different ways or whatever, like, could be kind of cool. There's it was volumetric in some way. Could be interesting. I don't know. What are we gonna do with this thing? I'm gonna go here, just paste it. It's time for lunch. It's time to stop streaming now. My stomach's growling. That wasn't just part of the song. It was actually my stomach growling. Does this song need some drums? Probably not. I'm especially not good at sequencing percussion. Oh, I gotta open a new track for that. Wait, so I made a new thing? Probably am gonna hit the limit because this is just. Draw mode. Am I not playing? Not you're not really the drum track you think would go with this, but that's what we're doing. Sick 808. The secret of 808 is you got to make sure to use every sample, maybe not the clap. Very good drumming. Oh, it's not good. Ooh. Pull that down a little bit. Little 606. Kind of like that one. Some wood blocks and we need this other shaker. That's accidentally not bad. It's not good. I feel like this instrument is not working for me. I feel like we need... Where's our weird voices? They're so good. We should get in... I should get Studio One working, and we should just, like... I don't know. I'm sure I'll just drive people insane with... Honestly, no. Like, the Studio One, you know, the cool thing about Ableton is you just, like, do your little clips and you can flip through them. I don't know if Studio One has quite the same concept. If these were glowy, it would look pretty good. Maybe. Maybe additive. We couldn't really do... Oh, maybe we can, actually. If we made... Can we just add a filter to this? Well, that was weird. I don't know, I could do that. Filter. An effect filter. I'm gonna blur it a little bit, which is very nice because some lightsabers. Nice Gaussian blur. Gotta do color correction, then can we blow it out a little bit? Like, yeah. Yes. We'll gamma it up. Now we got lightsabers all over the place. The thing I want though is like blending though, and I don't think you can do that here. It says image mask blend. I think this is a blend with a mask though. I think this is not doing the thing that I... Oh, wait, this will be weird. Scroll it horizontal. Very nice. Don't want to render delay. So we had that weird displacement stuff. Whoa, yeah. Perfect. So I want to add the render display, but I want it to accumulate. I don't think you can do that. There's one note that's a little off. I thought there was a, didn't we have some like tiling thing? Scaling and aspect ratio. I don't know. Who knows what anybody's doing? I actually kind of like the blur. I think the blur is pretty cool. The blur and then a little color correction. It's not bad. Okay, we should really be done with this. I think I'm done. Have a lovely day. We'll stream tomorrow. Goodbye. Listen to the song forever.